Test. Okay. Yeah, I had to restart. Hello, Paige. Hello, Mike Daddy. Finally turning off this Congress bundle. Couple things. Couple things. Firstly, Bubble does have a built-in way to publish to the App Store. One, it would cost more money, but technically it's worth it because they handle a lot of the conversions that you have to do from a PWA to an app. So they handle all of that for you. So to me, the price would be worth it. I would have to rebuild a lot of stuff, but it would still be doable, right? It would be worth the effort. But the issue is they don't have a payment system set up for the app yet. Additionally, in the App Store, there is a lot more restrictions for updating your app and a lot more restrictions for getting the app approved to the App Store. So not only would I have to meet those restrictions and then pay the extra cost and then wait for the website to enable payment, accepting payments, which, by the way, is also an issue because the App Store wants a cut of your payments. If you're selling subscriptions in the App Store wants a cut. So that would cut into my profits. Then the cost, then the wait time, then the development time. And then finally, if anything went wrong and I wanted to fix something or update something or add a feature or anything like that, it would be a process to get it added instead of me just being able to push it live. So I would have to fight with the app stores every single time I wanted to push an update. So if it's just like I'm making something like Go Problem, like Smego Pro or whatever, I just make something, I put puzzles, it works. I make a month or two, and it's ready to go, and I'm finished, and I just publish it to the App Store. Don't have to worry about anything else. Sure, it's done. I don't have, as long as I don't touch it, it's in the App Store. It's done. I pay a fee. They take a cut of the profits, and then whatever I sell, I sell. And it would be like passive income, but Samego Dragon's never going to be done. I'm always going to keep improving Samego Dragon. So it would not be good for the App Store because I would have to fight with them every single time I wanted to add a feature. Okay. So I've been told my prices are too low. Which isn't necessarily wrong. Okay, okay. It has, huh? I mean, what I could do, honestly, is make a baby Semago Dragon where I literally just make something like Semago Pro. And I could just use Semago Dragon API and just pull up puzzles by category. Spend a month, make something for the App Store that literally just loads a puzzle by category, by level, and lets you customize the category and level and nothing else. Like nothing else. And then put that in the App Store and charge like, I don't know, $5 a month for it or something. So Mega Dragon would be a much better deal though. But technically I could do that, honestly, and see what it did. Wait, really? Is that in the United States though? That's cool. Ohio and mobile page right payments. I don't know, maybe. How many people used your app? Was it Go related or something completely different? No, that would get into update issues. I could not put Semago Dragon in the App Store, but I could make another app, another Go Problem app that is like a micro Semago Dragon that pulls the Go problems from Semago Dragon. I could do that. But Semago Dragon itself cannot. 17,000 active devices in 28 days. How did you get so many players? Is it like a PvP or is it just single player? Hello, Moth. Moth, did you get sick? Because we got sick. Single player offline. Wow. You would have been sick by now if you had gotten it. Yeah, we got sick from Congress. I don't know. I really need students, but my rates are supposed to be $50 an hour. But I'm also like really desperate for students. What does Ben charge? Oh my gosh. Thank you. No, I'm not saying I can't update it. I'm saying the App Store wouldn't let me, if that makes sense. Because they want to approve any changes that you do to the app. So I could do a web view, like you're saying, but the App Store would block it if I changed anything, wouldn't it? Huh? I wouldn't? Are mobile web viewers like allowed? It looks like it does 40 for a lesson. Push notifications, local Swift code. Initial approval risk. Pure web view apps face a high risk of rejection under Guideline 4.2 if they look and act like a thin website wrapper without sufficient native integration or unique utility. So it needs to look like an app, basically. The web view needs to look like an app, which mine does. I did not realize that. No, I'm fine with talking about it right here. I don't care. Like, as long as I'm not sharing passwords or anything, I don't care. You guys give me good business advice, usually. Usually. Ah. That's cool. Maybe I won't update my prices right now. I don't know. I really need students and I really need money. And I'm not sure what to do about prices. Ah, gotcha. I mean, maybe. That's done. I've been needing to do that for days. So here's the web app, here's the mobile app. It's built for multilingual. Is it multilingual? No. I can't afford to hire someone to do the translations, and ChatGPT translations just do not work. They are just not reliable. It is set up for multilingual, though. How does the SEO work in the App Store? Like, if they search Cemego, how do I score it? How do we test this? A long and nuanced answer. Okay, I'll leave it be. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's get rid of all this. Meta description and title. Hey, Zichin! Yes, I definitely got sick for like 3 or 4 days, and now my wife is sick as well. Her 3 or 4 days just started. Android or iPhone? This should be able to go to both. Like, this should be able to go to Android and iPhone. All right, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's do a web view. What is this top bar? Go away. And tab bar. Do I need it? I have an iPhone, if that's what you're referring to. Do I need this? Can I just delete it? Do I have to have this? Yeah. Someone spread something. There was something definitely going around. Hmm. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Nothing is happening. It's visible. Maybe try refreshing again. Yeah, I mean, I would go again. I just, it still sucks. uh, yeah, just not a fun few days after. It definitely was fun. Definitely was fun. It was good to see you. And congrats on the win. Oh, I have a question. Why on earth at the award ceremony were you doing squats with your child? From across the room, all I saw was you doing squats with your child. And I'm like, why is Seachin doing squats over there during the awards ceremony? And I thought it was so amusing. Why is this not working? Yeah, I thought it was so amusing. I don't know why this is not working. Oh, you doing squats calms the child down. Ah. That I guess it's like shaking them, right? Like when you shake them or whatever. But I've never seen a parent do squats to calm them down. That is like dedication right there. But yeah, like I know some movement can calm a child down. I have heard that. But it's doing squats is an interesting way to do it. It's a great way to stay in shape. The path of least effort is doing squats. If you say so. Maybe this is not a racist comment. A legitimate theory is that I think it's easier for Asians to do squats with their legs than it is for white guys. Because okay, I actually don't know the reason, but that's the theory. Is that for some reason Asians can sit in squats a lot more easily than like Americans can. That is a thing that I have heard. So it might literally be easier for you to do squats than it is for me. Because I know squats kill me. They destroy my legs. Like I try to do 50 squats like 2 or 3 times a week. Uh yeah, I try to do 50 squats 2 or 3 times a week, and it was just misery. It was so hard to do. So hard to do. I don't know why this isn't working. What if I put it on a different page? This isn't working at all. Yeah, someone's telling me that I should put this in the App Store, like Mega Dragon in the App Store. So I'm trying to see if it's possible. But I can't even get step 1 to work. Maybe delete it and re-add it. Oh, I need, yeah, still explore big. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. It looks like it's working right here, right? It looks legit, like legitimately it's working. Apple test flight. Hold up. How do I get Apple test flight? App Store test flight. Oh, I already have it. That was pretty fast for a mock-up. Well, that's annoying. Okay, hold on. Disable workflow. Try again. I have to shake the phone, relaunch app. That's how you relaunch the app, is you shake the phone really hard. And try not to throw it. Yeah, nothing's happening. This is just not working. Their own thing is not working. Anyway. I would need what is this, 69 instead of 32. My emails. I don't have anything in my email. Let's go to unread. Nope. Spam. Oh, Smingo Dragon app. Haha, you get spammed. Wait, I marked you as not spam and I lost it. No. There it is. Okay. This has to be the same email address for my Apple ID, right? I don't see a link to click. Yeah, it should just be the same Apple or same email. How do I check? Yeah, it's my same email. On the test flight, should be the same email. Anyway, so it's 131. So let's do, what did I say? It was 69 plus 99. 69 plus 99 would be 168. Minus 131. So 168 minus 131. An additional $37 a month to have this. And if you're correct, that would definitely be worth it. If I don't have to worry about pushing updates. If it worked. Bubble.io mobile web view not showing anything. Just blank. Mainly apply to the home screen of the app. If you're facing the same issue, you could try to create a new view and it should work better. BubbleGo preview. What's BubbleGo? Nope, not paying for that. Oh, did you get spammed again? Nope, that's not you. Page not found. The heck is BubbleGo? Oh, I have BubbleGo. BubbleGo is the iPhone version to test. Okay, I mean, I'm not in a rush. I'm just happy to be sitting up, honestly. I felt like crap for so many days. Hey! Hey! It worked! Oh, it's still saying install the app for a better experience. If it says install the app when you've already installed the app, it'd be really funny. Skip, guest. Awkward. Loading very slowly. Okay, so I can't preview it here, apparently. I cannot preview a web view from there. Yeah, it looks legit. So it might just be that easy, like you said. Yeah, I just can't preview it on the computer. I have to preview it on the Bubble testing app on my phone. Looks legit. "13 days free. Card information 4242424242424242. Expiration day sometime in the crazy future. 29 123 blah 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 blah. Zip 12345. Save my information. Start trial. According to the forums, hey, I subscribed on the version test. That worked. According to the forums, they are supposed to handle all the complicated stuff for you. That is part of the service that we are paying for. How smooth that is a different question entirely. But if I upgrade and deploy it to the App Store, it's supposed to be easy because that is what they are having you pay for. So can I just do that? Do I just pay money and it's in the App Store? This looks legit. It looks just like my app. Yeah, like the app is already set up. I don't have to do anything. Like literally all I had to do was put in a web view and everything else works. Like, I don't need any of this stuff. I only need the web view and everything else works. Can't delete those pages apparently, but delete that. Delete that. The carrot is starting her sickness, so not great. Getting through the first approval will test your patience. Hmm. Because I'm assuming they want things like reset your password, which I have. Yeah, I'm still recovering, but at least I'm sitting up now. She wanted to stream today, but I don't think she's going to. Bubble.io, how to push my build to the App Store.
In this lesson, we're going to go through the process of deploying a build of our app into Apple's App Store Connect platform, which is the platform that we as developers use to manage and distribute apps that we
that's not
build
what I want. I'm on Bubble.io.
Not. Now, I recommend that you have the Bubble manual open while you're going through this because it does document every step that we're going to go through here. Now, the first thing that you want to do is to enroll in Apple's developer program. You'll need to do this to be able to log into Apple's App Store Connect, which is a platform that we're going to use to manage and distribute our app for iOS. So you can follow the link to sign up to the developer program there, and then you'll want to log into App Store Connect, which I'm going to do here myself. So I've created my Apple developer account. I'm going to go down and click on identifiers, and I'm going to click to register a new app ID. It is an app ID type of identifier. It is an app, so I'm going to continue. So what we're actually registering here as an app ID is, think of this like a unique ID for our application within Apple's ecosystem. So give this a simple description that lets you easily identify what it is about later on. So now we need to add this bundle ID, and this is going to form part of our overall app ID. And we're asked to follow a certain convention here, which is the reverse domain name style. And this is just a way of ensuring that people add in unique bundle IDs. We could start with com.wanderlog for our domain name, and then our app name is also called Wanderlog, so I could do something like this. Or we know that we're actually hosting our app on wanderlog.digital, so I could do digital.wanderlog.wanderlog,
Okay.
or I could even have this last part be wanderlog.
So far, so good.
.mobile. So then together, our app ID prefix and our bundle ID give us the app ID, something like follows. And now below are a list of capabilities that we can allow our app to have within the iOS environment. And at the time of recording, there's one specifically that we might want to do, which is push notifications. And you can always come back and set this up later, but since I know that we're going to use push notifications, I'm just going to tick this. And then I'm going to hit continue. Now, just before you hit register, you'll want to copy your app ID here, which is also called here a team ID, and paste this within your mobile settings in Bubble. And then also grab your bundle ID and add this to the bundle ID field. And that's going to store all of those values ready for me to complete the process of registering this app ID.
Okay, so far it looks smooth.
Do by clicking register here. So now we have an identifier for our app within Apple's ecosystem. The next step is to actually get a build of our app into Apple's App Store Connect. And we're going to do that by setting up a connection between App Store Connect and Bubble. So we're going to go to our account page within our developer account and then go down to users and access under App Store Connect. We're then looking for the integration section. And if it's your first time, you may need to request access in order to get access to the App Store Connect API, which Bubble is going to use to distribute a build into the App Store. Now, depending on whether you're working in a team or not, you may want to be generating a team API key.
I am not.
Or otherwise, individuals on your team can create their own keys. I'm just going to create a team key here. And this is the key that Bubble is going to use in order to generate and distribute a build of our app within App Store Connect. So I'm going to generate a new API key here. I'm going to give it a name. We need to give it the admin permission, and we're going to hit generate. Next, you want to download this key that you just created, and you'll only be able to do this one time. Next, we're going to go back into Bubble under our mobile settings. Now that you've downloaded this API key, you can upload it here where it says private key. And then if you go back into App Store Connect, you have a key ID here for the key that we created. Copy that and place that in this input, and then grab the issuer ID and paste that in this input. Our next step is to go to this URL here because we need to
generate so many steps to this.
An app within the context of App Store Connect. And this app that we're going to build is going to contain everything to do with our listing on the App Store, including our app's description, screenshots, and ability to add test users. So let's go ahead and create a new app here. So we're going to choose here our platform, the name of our app, the primary language of our app. We're going to connect that bundle ID that we created earlier to this app listing. And finally, a SKU. So this is a unique identifier for this app listing. We can use that bundle ID that we created earlier. And depending on whether you have other team members in your App Store Connect account where you want to limit access, you'll either select limited access or full access for who will have access to this app within App Store Connect. So we're going to hit create here. So we now have a draft app listing within App Store Connect. And eventually we're going to need to add a whole bunch of metadata here for our app listing. However, before we do that, we should go over to this test flight section. And this is where we are going to manage our ability to test our app on our own device and also invite other people to test the app on their devices. And now that we've added all of this information,
I'll probably save it in a Google document
this deploy button.
In my Google Drive.
When you deploy, you have the choice of deploying your web version or your web and mobile version together. So that's the one that I'm going to choose here. We're getting a message saying that we haven't added our Android settings, which of course makes sense because that's true. We're going to be doing that in subsequent lessons. This description, I can say a quick word about what this deployment corresponds to. So I could say initial internal deployment. And then the type of build, we are going to be talking more about the different build types as well as versions in a standalone video, which I'll link to in the description for this one. But in short, what this is going to do is it's going to generate a new build package of our application and send it off to App Store Connect. And as far as the release type, we've got a choice here of releasing this as a major, minor, or patch type of release. So I'm going to be covering this in more detail in a future video.
It feels like once I get this launched once, I never have to touch it again.
I'm going to save my version 1.
Because everything I do is going to be in the web version, and that'll automatically just
first public
be for the app.
This is just going to be a build that I am going to test internally. So I'm going to start here with basically version 0.1.0. And I'm going to hit deploy. And you can see that we got the success message. So now it's just a matter of waiting some time for the mobile app build to be complete.
45
now, if
minutes.
Bubble fails to create a build for your app for whatever reason, then you will get an email from them. You can simply try again. Sometimes these do fail for technical reasons outside of our control, but if you keep getting these errors, you'll get a support code here that you can pass on to Bubble support. I'll leave a link to some resources in the description for this video with more information on how to handle this situation. In my case, I did have the build fail, so I am going to redeploy here. We've got to make sure that we are still doing this.
If you do something wrong, it just fails, and you're like, I gotta go through this whole thing again after 45 minutes.
After error. And we have to remember that at the time of recording, Bubble's mobile builder is still in beta, so these kind of build errors can happen. But I am just going to create a new minor build here and hit deploy. And I'm going to wait now until I get the email from Bubble telling me the status of my build.
I like your
so
optimism.
It's been about 20, 30 minutes, and
I don't
I've
know
just
how
received
optimistic
an email
I am.
from Bubble that my build
But it should be,
completed.
surely I will get at least $30 a month for it, right?
Connect telling me
get
that
at least
the
3
build has been
subscribers.
successfully added into my App Store Connect account. And then the last thing that I need to do is within my app, within App Store Connect, if I come down to this build section here, I can click add build, and I'm going to select here the build that Bubble has just
Missing
pushed
compliance
or deployed into App Store Connect. So remember, this build is a package of my app at a particular moment in time. Bubble has created this, and Bubble has made this available to App Store Connect. All I'm doing now is I am mapping or connecting this particular build to my app listing here within App Store Connect. And then inside of our mobile settings page within Bubble, we can also see
if I got
some
a million
information about
downloads at an 8% conversion rate,
as well as the
I'd be making a fortune.
that we gave. In my case, my first build actually had an error.
It looks reasonable enough to try
with a second note, and you can see here that
reasonable,
my version number
as long as I can just do the web view
builds here. And now we're ready to start
for it.
testing our app using Apple's
doesn't seem to be a reason I shouldn't do it.
environment, which we're going to set up in the next lesson.
Wait, what? Hold up.
And you can see here that it rebuilt the app with a second note, and you can see here that my version number also reflects the fact that I've done
I'll give you a good lesson.
And now we're ready to start testing our app using Apple's test
If
flight
your idea made me a
environment,
fortune, I'd be like,
which we're
you
going to
can have
set
good
up
lessons. It's
in
fine.
the next lesson.
Okay, so it didn't say that got published on the App Store, right?
Added into my App Store Connect account. And then the last thing that I need to do is within my app, within App Store Connect, if I come down to this build section here, I can click add build, and I'm going to select here the build that Bubble has just pushed or deployed into App Store Connect. So remember, this build is a package of my app at a particular moment in time. Bubble has created this, and Bubble has made this available to App Store Connect. All I'm doing now is I am mapping or connecting this particular build to my app listing here within App Store Connect. And then inside of our mobile settings page within Bubble, we can also see some information about the build that we submitted, as well as the description that we gave. In my case, my first build actually had an error, so I rebuilt the app with a second note. And you can see here that my version number also reflects the fact that I've done 2 builds here. And now we're ready to start testing our app using Apple's TestFlight environment, which we're going to set up in the next lesson.
Responding to reviews. Do I get a notification when I get a review? That would be important. I doubt it'll blow up. If it does, I'll just turn it off. At that point, it should be popular enough, just it takes off on its own. If my email starts getting blown up with reviews, and then it's already popular, right? I don't need in-app purchases. Yeah, language support will come eventually. I don't need any of this. Oh! Allows audio to continue playing when the app is in the background. No. Provides access to the in-app purchase. I don't think I need that. I just need Stripe, right? Bubble.io forum. Can I use Stripe in my mobile app? This is 2025. It looks like it's acceptable. I mean, yeah, it looks like there's no reason not to do it. Where's my logo? Yay. Why is it not centered? Nope, that's worse. Oh, so here's the thing. The reason I'm pessimistic isn't because there's just a couple reasons, right? Firstly, I see all the bugs, right? I have 150 things on my website that need fixed. So I am like worried about getting negative reviews, and then people keep lighting it up for having stupid features like like different ghost stone skins, blah 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 blah. But on the other hand, I constantly get people that are paying me money, and I get a lot of compliments that it's feature rich and there's many things to do, to the point that sometimes it's overwhelming. So I constantly try to improve it, yada yada yada. But even if I let myself go along the route that it is a very good product, even if it has a bunch of bugs, it's still a very good product that I should be proud of. No one shares it. Like the word of mouth is basically non-existent. So if no one shares it over like 101 or Go Problems, the Go Problem app, or any of the Smago Hero even gets shared, and mine doesn't. So it's like, even if I have a great product, no one talks about it. So I just don't have the evidence that it's going to spread. Even though the product, I think it is got a lot of good reviews, I don't know, it's just not spreading, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll put it in the App Store. There's no reason for me not to do it. I don't know how long it'll take me to get it freaking in the App Store. But yeah, hello Rikiki. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I don't see a reason not to do it. At this point, like, why not? All right, what am I wanting to work on today? Let's fix that. Belgian Go Federation. Hmm. Have you tried adding colors? And maybe rounded corners? I don't know. Look at the latest news. This is the old website, gotcha. There we go. Ooh, let's check out your learn the rules. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Hey. No, one of these days I want to get some Mega Dragon listed on where to play. It's just not ready yet. Be listed everywhere. But one of these days I'm going to be like, Semago Dragon, totally not OGS. It's totally not OGS. What are you talking about? It looks good, though. Yeah. Clubs in Belgium. Oh, you're not using Better Club? Where is this data coming from? I guess you probably don't want to use Better Club if you're embedding the map specifically, but I don't know. I don't know if Better Club has API for this. But if you have your own, like, who cares? Baduk.club. This is Baduk Club. And then if you go to their map, let it load. Ta-da! Black dots are Go clubs, white dots are Go players. Let's see, where the heck is Belgium? Right up here. Somewhere up here. I'm sorry, I don't know where it is. Ah, it's outdated. Yeah, that's one thing he was struggling with, is how does he get the Go players, the Go club people, to like say that they're up to date, because they never remove their Go club, right? I don't know. Like, I'm not telling you not to do what you're doing. What you're doing is fine. This looks a lot better. This feels like a newspaper. Advice on what specifically? Well, that's cute. Oh, you have dark. Oh my gosh. How do you keep up with this many themes? That is a lot of work to keep up with that many themes. You did this with Claude? That's impressive. Usually, AIs can only give you like a guideline. Wow, that's everyone keeps telling me to use Claude. Let me show you what I have to deal with. Right? I asked it for advice, like on layouts and stuff. Right, go all the way down. And this is the crap that I get. Like, it looks good in theory, and then you start looking at the details, and there's so many different things like wrong with it. There's so many things wrong with it when you start looking at details. And I don't mean the Go board stuff. It's just this is supposed to be a placement image. I get that. But like, there's things I didn't ask for. There's things over here. It thinks the monitor is wider than it actually is. Like, this is unreasonably wide sometimes. I don't know. Claude might be just better for coders. This is ChatGPT, and I'm not getting the results I want from it. The color palette it gave me, on the other hand, was really good. I really like this color palette. Look at this app. This is ugly. Claude design. Actually, I'm opening a new tab. But yeah, I got hounded to use Claude like for the last 2 weeks or like the last week or two. If it's helpful enough, 20 is fine. But I'm going to try it for free first. Enter my name, Glossius. Select your role. Am I a software engineer? What am I? I guess I'm a software engineer. Oh my gosh, I don't want any of that. What about website designer? Design? How do you come up with ideas for stuff? I can't come up with ideas for squat. Like, it's not even like that I don't have the skill to build something, it's I have no ideas. Maybe design. Whatever, I have my own topic. I don't care. All right. Okay. Give me a response to plug into an AI to tell it what Sumego Dragon is. Also include my color palette. Copy. Paste. Impress me. Give me $20 worth of impressiveness. Any second now. I guess images do take a second. Do 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 do. Wait, it can read an image? It can do that? Hold on, let me fix this then. Hold on. Yeah, let's do max width 1200. Yeah. Let's not share the activate windows in the bottom right. You guys can't see it, but my computer says activate windows behind the webcam. All right. Let's take a screenshot. Let's do it. Now, how do I use it? Oh man, is it slow though? Like if I paid money, would it be faster? Because this is taking a hot second. It's too specific? I thought better, more information was better. What is this? Apps and extensions. Chats, projects, artifact. What the heck is an artifact? Customize. Or why not? We have nothing better to do right now. Skills. I don't know what those are. General. Profile. Don't care. What you call you? Claudius. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Mixo. Mostly, yeah. Today's kind of just like groggy recovery, but no fever. First day without a fever. Very happy. I don't have any feedback on this website. I just remembered we were talking about this and got off topic. I don't have any feedback. Like, this just looks good. Oh, actually, let's test. Mobile. It just looks good. I don't have any feedback. It just looks good. Yeah, I like it. Much better than the AGAs. It's still going. You are not convincing me to pay you money. Very well. Yeah, this is what it used to look like. And this is what it looks like now. It's huge improvement. I like it. I think it looks really good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Look at that. It just animates down. I love it. Yes. Yeah, 50,000 for a lesson. You apparently have to go to news and then click on this link right here to see the new one. It looks good. I mean, update to keep you hit your 5-hour message limit. Y'all didn't even get one thing. He didn't give me anything. I hit a message limit without a single response. I didn't get one response. This is not convincing me to upgrade. Why? All right. I'm gonna give you guys crap. If someone wants, I can give them this prompt and my image, and then you can put it in your Claude and tell me what it spits out. If you want. Because I can't get Claude to work for me, like, ever. I've never gotten it to work for me. I keep being told to use it, and I never get it to work for me. Oh, just let me try something for free. I don't know your username on Discord, Mixo. Hello, so good. 3-3. I was going undefeated, and then they threw me against 3-Don, who was Fox 8-Don, and then not a 3-Don. Yeah, 3-Don, and then a 4-Don or a 3-Don. I forget. Just some AGA Don player. There was a 4-Don. There was AGA8, a 4-Don. That was AGA 7, or 3-Don. That was AGA 7. Or not AGA. 3-Don AGA that was Fox 7-Don. And then a 5-Don AGA that was Fox 8-Don. So and I lost all three of those. So I ended up going 3-3. Can I like undo the last three spawns and try again? That's funny. Yeah, here's a screenshot. If someone wants to take a screenshot, there you go. You can take a screenshot. Maybe it actually might be better. Let me do this. Settings. Let me go to background and turn off the background. There you go. Are you on Discord? Why do I not have any of these names on Discord? How am I supposed to send it to you? They're wanting to try it with Claude. And then this was my prompt. I couldn't get it to try with Claude. Like, it just crashed. And I can't undo it. I can't get Claude to work for me. I just wanted to, like, people are telling me to use it, and I'm like, okay, impress me. Here's what I got. Here's my stuff. Impress me. Just show me what you're capable of if you want me to buy you, right? And then it crashed. Okay, I know you're on Discord. Are you not a friend? Are we not friends? Have I not pinned any of your messages? Where the heck are you? I can't find you. Somebody send me a message. There you are. Stop changing usernames on me, I swear. Okay, let me send you the screenshot. Let me actually screenshot this. Apparently you can take in images, which is cool. And then here is this. Message is too long. Notepad. File. Save. I misspelled description. Oh well. Yeah. Have at it. Which salon? Sorry, what are we talking about? Salon? What? I'm Colossus on Discord. Rikiki Lord, there you are. There you are. All right. Someone impress me. See if you guys can impress me. I just wanted to see like what it could do. I'm like, just show me what a good website looks like, right? If you're so AI coolly and whatnot, these are my goals. Show me a good looking website. Eee, that didn't look good. Oh, did I overdo it? I did overdo it. Whoops. I need the scrollable. I need the inside parent blah 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 to be surface 1. There we go. And then I want this button to have bigger font. Yeah, there we go. There we go. These buttons, I was wondering if I should make them a little bit smaller. Well, how was the Belgian website designed? I thought that was through Claude. Who was the designer if it wasn't Claude? Hmm. Here we go. This looks better. I could make these buttons smaller, but this one makes me nervous because it's review latest game. And then when it gets smaller, it goes into 2 lines. It needs to be 1 line. Not necessarily. She's good at stuff, but doesn't necessarily mean she's good at UI design. Okay. We have response number 1. Let's see what we got. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe. It's got some interesting. Okay, let me apply it. Let me see what it looks like if I apply it. Let's take this one. This is the one that's going to be different, right? And then we're going to unlink it. We're going to make the width minimum 90%. And we're not going to have a max width. And then we're going to make this have a max width of 300. These will have a max width of 300 and a fixed height of 50. And then group these elements in a column. Separate these elements by 8 pixels. And then what am I doing? Max width 300. And then let's hide this for now. And then let's make this a row. Okay. And then this one looks so much worse. I hate this one. I much preferred this one. What do you got? Holy fudge. It looks like the big thing is this needs to be the biggest. This is duplicated, so I don't like that. I don't really want watch a game to be a main button. But it looks like the big takeaway is to make this bigger. Let me finish seeing what this looks like. And then this one we want into, actually we want text. This is going to be, oh no, it was play online, right? Or it's find your next opponent. We'll see what we got. Play. I don't want play online, play online. Oh no, I'll check this in a second. Let me just do this real quick. I don't know what to put right here. I'll just put welcome back. Welcome back. Find and replace, no translation. With welcome back. And then we're going to capitalize words. And then we're going to space, current users, username. Okay. This is going to be with minimum fill 90%. Minimum of this is going to be 100. Okay, and then this is going to be in a column. No, hold on. Let me make this. Welcome back username. And let's make this heading 1. No, that's too big. Section title. There we go. And let's make this fit. And then we want this and this into a column. We'll do fill, and then this will be fill. We'll put these at the bottom or center these maybe. And then for the background, they wanted gradient. From the left, we're going to do start. I don't want to do primary behind the primary. Let's do deep crimson. Into deep crimson. But this one's going to be 0%. And then this one's going to be 50%. Not a fan. Not a fan of the red on red. Maybe this one can be 10%. Not really a fan of this. But it looks like all the images are wanting this. So what if I took this No. So put these inside of this. No, it's already inside of that. These inside of that. And then this goes all the way. So let's make this go all the way and then make it a row. And then fit. And then 16. And then this fill. And then that 16. Why are these texts so big? They shouldn't be that big. Be 18 pixels. Oh, because they got wider. Got it. Let's do this. Let's make the max width to 250. 200? That might be better. Do 200. I'm not a fan of this red. Let's do... elevated card at 50% to elevated card at 10%. Mm. Definitely better than that red. I also just do a solid color. Do elevated card at 50%. Doesn't look terrible. This feels kind of empty. So I could probably stand to put something over here. These can probably be spread out though. So like this group right here can probably stand to be spread out a bit. A clean room of the whole thing? The heck does that mean? I don't like these gaps. Yeah, I don't like that. I suppose this looks a little bit better. Definitely puts more emphasis on the play online, which is kind of the point. Uh-huh. Good luck with that. That sounds like a lot of work for a whim. Document the sitemap features into. Oh, you mean my entire site? Or just what I sent you? Like, if you want to, if you find it fun, go for it. I don't think you need to, though. I want something right here, but I don't know what. I mean, if you're bored, you're bored. Yeah, I don't hate this. I don't hate this design right here. That's basically what I got from this, right? Welcome back. Oh, actually, there was something else that I thought would be cool. Um, yeah, I thought the swords would be cool. This says play online and then play online. What if I just put this? Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it with a link. It's not a button, it's a link. And I can't put an icon inside of a link. Ah, beans. I've been thwarted. What if I put this right here? Make this sword. Attack. Fight. Do I not have swords? I have a sword right here. That's a whole nother icon pack. Okay, never mind. Hello, bats. Yeah, we're goofing off right now. Hey, Smuglet! Welcome, welcome. How did your games go? Okay. Group elements in a row. Fill. 8. 15. Does this look good? Welcome back, username. Yeah, don't you like my temporary username? Wait, where the heck is it? Oh, it's invisible. That's right. Okay, so here's what it's like without the globe. Here's what it's like with the globe. Doesn't look that great, though. Much prefer the sword icon, but I don't have that icon. Thank you, thank you. Like, did Smoglet made an account while on stream or something? Because I know Smoglet already has an account. I don't know. I don't know about this icon. This icon doesn't feel perfect. You know? What if I don't do it filled? What's sharp? What is a globe? I think you'll get at least one right today. That doesn't look good at all. So let's try outline. It's not bad, I guess. This could stand to be bigger, so let's make this bigger. The section title, section heading. Nope. Heading 2? No, too big. Heading 3? Maybe. Did I even change? It's 30. It's 5 pixels bigger. I don't know, I suppose. Now, we could have description, but that seems like a lot. It already feels like enough. I don't know if there should be something over here or not. Or if it's good enough. It could be nice to have something over here. And then when the screen gets smaller, it just goes under. I don't know. So this is what it looks like now. This is what it looks like now. This is the idea. I think that's a little bit better. Ooh, maybe this could be. I kind of think this could be here, but then what would I put right here? Like, for example, if I did this. And instead of the globe, I put you. $75, $75. That looks good. Down here, it looks like a duplicate now, though, which doesn't look good. So maybe I move the globe right here. and then make it a different color. Green, maybe? No, I already have green. Green, blue, purple. Oh yeah, I have to make it visible. Visible. Sure, that doesn't look bad. That looks better. That looks better. This is what it currently is. This is what the new idea is. I think that is an improvement. Yeah. I think that's an improvement. It's just a random it's just a random account. That's just a random username. I just on the keyboard. If it's that big of a deal, I'll just log out. And then sign in. There we go. This is my favorite background to have with this though. Da, 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 da. I really like the galaxy ones. No, that's how many you've done this month. No, that's a little blurry. That's how many puzzles I've done this month on this version test account. How does this look? It sounded good in theory, but it's too big. Ooh, what is this? No, that doesn't look good at all. This basically does nothing. This I feel like might not look good. That doesn't look bad. Okay, okay. See, I like the space ones. The space ones look pretty good. This could look good. Oh no, it's not. It's not big enough. Too blurry. What are the? Ooh, ooh. I could see someone liking that. Not me, but someone. There's so many backgrounds. Oh my gosh. Mm, I don't know. Let's go back to my spacey ones. Ooh, what about this one? That one's interesting. Anyway, I think that's an improvement. Yeah, this one versus this one. I think it's an improvement. Maybe we should have the same background for comparing. I need more buttons. I need like skip 5 and go to the start. This is what I mean. My website always needs 100+ things. There, now we're comparing directly. There, there, there. Oh, this needs to be a Colonia font. Heading 3, edit. Yay! Play online, play bot, play custom, play squishy, blah, 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 blah. That one, that one. Yeah, this is an improvement. I like it. Anything else we can learn from this? Recent activity. I wonder if I should start tracking this, because this could tell me what users do on my website. And then I could start like getting a spreadsheet and then analyzing it to see what people actually do on the website. Yeah. That's why I'm not copying it exactly. It's too much. But expanding it is one thing I noticed that they like to do. I did not like how this red looked, though. That's what I was copying this from, actually. If you can tell, I copied the transparent buttons like this, and then I copied the sections. So you have the play section and then the different sections. So I have the play online section and then the different sections. So I tried to copy it a bit. I didn't copy it like item for item. I did have the game history, but one thing I didn't like about it was it could increase page load time. And I wasn't sure how important that was to have on the home page. I thought about maybe having your stats on the home page could be good, but I'm not sure. Right now I just copied this section. So one thing I'm worried about is, on the one hand, mine is much simpler and cleaner. No, I'm good with the ads. Mine is much simpler, less buttons, less noise. But they have a lot of noise. They have a lot of stuff. And I wonder how important that is. I did make a game library page, though. That was based off of chess.com as well. Or the idea was, but this is all I got on it so far. And then you can review your game. I'm getting ideas from it. That's the thing. Like, on the one hand, it feels empty. On the other hand, it feels cleaner. I just broke it. There it goes. Da, 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 da. I mean, it still has all the stuff. But I know this isn't the app. This is the PWA. This is not the actual app. Hmm. The actual app looks like this, though. Like, you have the big green button at the bottom with the tabs, but you still have a lot of stuff, you know? Looks like a lot of stuff. And you can get chess.com app on your phone and you can like look at it yourself. But it feels like it has a lot of stuff. But then you compare it to like Lichess. Lichess has very little. Well, hold on. I had a lot less stuff on my iPad. On my iPad, I had a lot less stuff. But this also has a lot of stuff. See, I don't know. I can't tell if empty is good or empty is bad. Like, is it clean or is it just empty? Family-friendly movie, huh? Is that like a horror movie or something? I definitely think this is an improvement, though. This is centered. Should I center this? See how that looks. Why can I not center it? What the heck? Oh. That's why. Fill infinite. This scrollable. Inside page content 1200. Okay. Okay, I mean, centered's not bad. That doesn't look that bad. I don't know. Kara really likes the emptiness, though. It's cleaner, less noisy. Oh, man. I will say there's also playgo.gg, but they're just copying. What the heck? Playgo.gg. Login. They also have a bunch of crap. Now, I don't like theirs as much as I like this one. Like, I think they're overusing the gold buttons. I'm really surprised this play 10 plus 5 is not green. I mean, plenty of people are using it. They spent millions advertising it. If they didn't get users after spending millions, then they did something wrong. I doubt as many people use it as OGS, though. So, like, if we go to watch, several of these are going to be bots, but there's probably a few that are not. You right. You're right. Why do some of these have evaluation bars and others don't? Yeah, half of these are probably bots. At least. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. They've spent a ton of money advertising this. What is this? Wait, that's what I'm looking at. Why is it giving me this? Is it just on every page? No. Play? No. Why is it giving it on the watch page? Why is it giving it to me twice? Yeah. I will say there's a feature that I am going to copy. Because everyone copies mine. I could copy theirs. They did Puzzle Run, which I'm still going to be Puzzle Rush, right? But they divided it into categories of different levels. Instead of just going, what I got is 30Q to 8 on. I like the idea of like doing 30Q to like 25Q to like 15Q, maybe 15Q to 9Q or something, just different sections, right? Like 30Q to 15Q, 30Q to 9Q, 30Q to 5Q, or maybe 30Q to 15Q, 30Q to 5Q, 30Q to 1 Don, 30Q to 9 Don. So yeah, I definitely like that. Having different sections, I think, is really cool. And then for the reviews, this is the only place that does this, so I think it's really cool. That's not what I want. Give me a 19 by 19. That's not enough, but whatever. Review game. Like, what I really, really like is it gives you the AI move, and then it gives you the likelihood that a human player would play it. So, like, for example, this is what I want. I don't know if I would show all the dots on the map, but I'm going to be doing something similar where I show the different responses at different levels. So 3 Dawn responds at R4. C3 is 8 Dawn. O17 is 7 Dawn. I want to see the Q moves too, though. So, for example, this one is 1 Dawn, but very popular. This one's less popular than the AI move, which is 6Q, 7%, 2.4%. Yeah, you get to see like how likely a move is to be played by a human. And I think that's really cool. Now, I'm probably not going to be able to do this. Also, this might be copywritten or something. I don't know. But I am going to have my own little list of moves that just say, hey, this is the move at this level. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool feature. It's the only site that has it. But I will be building this soon. Not this exact thing, but my own review page. Now, how did it generate the level? That's Catago human-like. Human-like Catago. I will also be getting that, thanks to P-dubs. But one thing that I will not be able to do, which is going to be a detriment for a good minute, is I cannot sync an analysis to where whatever you're playing on the Go board can be seen by someone else that's at the same URL. It's only going to be locally changing locally. It will not be watchable. You can stream it and screen share it and review it on your own, but it will not be watchable. I do also plan to have a kibitz section to where you can have a kibitz tab. So in the kibitz tab, you could say make public or ask for review, and then on the home page, I'm thinking about having a section that says games requested for review, like game review request. And people can click on it and go leave comments on people's games. Kind of like gokibitz.com. because I think that will be really good for the community to help each other out. So for example, you could list this and you can see that there's this many comments. And then in the comments, you will get to see your comments. Why is the font different? Why did the font change? Okay. Why do I have to make an account to play? Fair guess. I don't know. I think you have to on mine as well. Maybe. I think there's a guest. Can I just make blah 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 at gmail.com? Create an account. Full name blah 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 at gmail.com. I am older than 16. I agree. Oh. I don't want to give you my email until I trust you. Stop making me sign in to do anything. Capture Go should be free. So did someone make this like AI or something? No, I'm pretty sure it went to Japan and then Korea, not Korea and then Japan. Right? No, this is just like freaking Playgo.gg. It's just a literal copy of chess.com again. Play Capture Go. Oh, I need an account to freaking learn how to play the game. Profile, need an account. Community, need an account. Analysis, need an account. Learn, need an account. Puzzles, need an account. Play, need an account. Register. Oh, you need a real email. I'm not giving you my real email. No, I can't even like see how bad it is because I'm not giving them my email. I will say one thing I'm jealous of is their ability to sync the game positions. I have to rely on OGS to do all that, to sync up live play and live analysis. I don't know how to do that on my own. Technically, I don't want to, though, because the review one I would like to, but the play page I need to use OGS because I don't have my own player base. Which, to be fair, Playgo GG at least has some good features. Like, this review tool is really nice. I just didn't want to give them my email at all. I just wanted to, like, create a guest account and just play around with it, see if I liked it or not. That was one of the first feedbacks that I got. Well, not one of the first, but one of the feedbacks that I got was like, "Hey, let people let people go use a guest account. Let people click guest, so that way they can look around your site before they actually have to sign in and give you their email." So I did. I think that was really good advice. It makes me wonder if this is just AI generated as well. At least the review tool's good. That at least is cool. What's the Geta? Oh, well, I couldn't see anything because it wanted me to create an account, and I don't want to. I will say it's something you can't do with AI. No, not watch, learn. Is record a video for every single rank. That was dedication and actual work, which I respect. Like, this is someone who took the time, like
Welcome
this
back
guy
to the
took the
lesson
time to
series
record it
two,
and go over the
that
Go
both
puzzles
end up
at each
working
rank.
as a follow-up response to no matter what white plays.
Yeah,
And so in this
this was
case,
effort.
oftentimes it's going to be a
Gotta
situation
respect
where
effort. That was effort. Like, that wasn't AI. Even if the website might be AI. Actually, this is a good point. I wonder if I should have, instead of review latest game in the game library, I wonder if I should have like 3 games and then a view all. Yeah. And spent an insane amount of money. Oh my gosh. I don't understand how these people have so much money. How do you just have this much money to burn? Say what you will about Samego Dragon, at least I'm making a profit. If we don't count the amount of time that I've put into it. Like, if I'm working for free, my website is profitable. I mean, he just had like Lee Sedol, not Lee Sedol, sorry. Why can't I think of his name? Shinji So, thank you. Shinji So and yeah, a pro, and then they had the AI, Two Stone AI game. All of that was being hosted on here, and that cost a lot of money. But they didn't want to pay me to advertise it. Oh no, you guys are in ads. I'm sorry. Okay. Dang, 90 accuracy in a minute and 10 seconds. Crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, there we go. I know I've played more than one game. What the heck? Hmm. Odd. This should be giving me 3 games, and it's only giving me 1. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, we got that. Uh-huh. And we want that to be 16, so we want this to be 16. Or not. 16, 16. Oh, that's padding. 8. And then a link to view all. And then this is going to go the end. It's going to be on the right side. Standard link needs to be this color. And font needs to be Aclonia. And the link should go to URL, paste. See, there's more than one game. What the heck? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. In my filtered count, I made the page size one game instead of 3. There we go. And then when I click any of them, it should take me to the review. Yeah! That looks better. This graph is all over the place. Oh my gosh. Now I do need to replace the usernames and then add a little bit more information about each game. So to do that, I'm going to group element into an aligned to parent container. And this is going to be fill and then fit. And this is going to be 70 pixels, but we're going to get rid of all of the text. All right, so there's going to be no text. It's just going to be an invisible link. And then we're going to add text underneath it. We're going to do app text black. No. Clear that. We want parent groups thing black username. And we want this to edit body. Body should be Aclonia font. And we want this to be, I want to say 14. And yes. Right, and then I want a circle. Going to be 30, 30. Nope. 20, 20. There we go. And this circle is, let's actually make this group have padding. No, yes. We're going to have padding of 4 and 4. And this link is going to have a margin of -4 and -4 to cover the surface area. But the rest of it will have the padding. And the shape is 20, so we're going to do margin left 24. And this shape is going to be a black circle. And the border is going to be white by 1 pixel, just in case it, just make sure it doesn't blend in with the background. And that will be black. Yeah. And then unlink a style because I don't want it to change. Okay, now let's, this will be shape black. Duplicate it. This will be shape white. This will go on the bottom left. And now we're going to switcheroo the colors. And then do the same thing with the name. And this name is going to be Air White's username. And this should look pretty good. I don't know why there's so much opacity, but okay. Oh, because the link is in front. Crap. But that's what's giving it the style. All right, I have an idea. Okay, first, let's fix the gap. Because the gap is doing too much. Let's do, instead of 8. No, that's why it's supposed to be 8, not 16. That fixes that. So let's duplicate the link, put one under everything for the style. And then this one, unlink the style. Remove the background. Remove the shadow. Remove the conditionals. Now, the only problem with this is there won't be a hover effect. See, here there's a hover effect, there's not. Also, the shadow's not perfectly correct. Let's put 0. And then on this, let's put margin 4, 4. And then for the repeating group on top, do -4 to make sure it lines up with everything. And then this is going to be link game review. And then this one gonna be when link game review is hovered and link game review is clickable, then our background is going to be 50%. And that should fix all that, right? Maybe it needs to be 70%. What is it? %. Okay. %. There we go. Opens up the review. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Let's actually give this more padding. Instead of 4, we're going to do 8 and 8. Do I need the size? I don't know. I probably want the result though. Let's put an icon. We'll do a circle. Maybe not. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do 25 by 25. Then on the right, unlink it. And then when active account ID is Black's ID and Black and White lost, then icon going to be check. Let's do filled. And color will be green. Duplicate. Now when it's player White's ID and Black lost, check. Okay, we're gonna crap. Didn't want to do that. Okay, we're gonna duplicate that. When it's White's ID and White lost, this is going to be close. And then this one we're going to duplicate. When it's Black's ID and Black lost, close. And then we can see the result. And we see the who you faced, and then the result, and view all. Okay. Now I need to change the username. When OGS get filtered games, Black ID. No. I want OGS container active account ID is player Black's ID. Then the text is going to be your username. Because we're going to lie to the user and pretend this is actually their account. is white ID. So now, instead of TD11, I should see Clausius. Yeah, Clausius versus whoever. Clausius written Orton. Clausius, blah, 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 blah. Now I could do the size as well, because they do the size. That might be something. So let's do this. Let's move this to the top right. And then let's grab some text right here. And then we're going to do width. By height. This is going to be, do I have body small? I do. 19 by 19. Down in the bottom right. And then this is going to be font Aclonia, like the rest of the website. It'll load. And these can actually be body small as well. There we go. And I got your 3 latest games. Wait, how did these get misaligned? 8 pixels. Four pixels, 4 pixels. Ah, 2 pixels, 2 pixels. That'll add up to 8 when 2 of them are combined. Right? They're not quite lined up. Why are they not quite lined up? What have I done? They're still not lined up. Hmm. Ugh, why? Why is it always just something? A few pixels off or something? Wonder if that did it. Pixels, pixels, pixels. Now they're too small. How did I do that? What's a 0? I don't know where this gap is coming from. That looks right. Unfortunately, these are not correct size now. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, okay. Now in the repeating group, let's do a separator. 0 pixels to 8 pixels. In the margins, set it to nothing. But in this, I need room for the shadow. So in the margins, I need 4. And in this one, I'm going to need -4 to make it wide enough. And that should fix the shadows on the side. Hey, the buttons are lined up. That's what we like to see. Now the only issue is the shadow on the bottom one. So now let's say if current sales index is repeating group recent games count, if it's the last item, bottom margin is 4. And now we should see the shadow. Ta-da! And everything's lined up. They hover. Okay, and then you can view all to get the full game list. Yeah, I like that. You can click review, blah, blah, blah. Or you can just click on it directly. Mm-hmm. Awesome. All right, so this is what it looks like now. And this is the improvement. I wonder if this needs to be more transparent, though. What if I make this inside page content Surface 2 instead? Hmm. I don't know. Feels like it's nothing. Like it doesn't even need to be there. What if I just did standard? Like that? Just did nothing? I don't know, that doesn't look too bad. And then if I make it smaller, that doesn't look terrible. This button's a little big when it gets small. These get squished a little much. So maybe each of these need to have a minimum width of 260. And this play online section, when group column play width is less than, we'll say 600, then font size going to go down to 20. And then height go down to 60. And width go down to 200. That looks good. Passable. Play online, play bot, please ghost me, please squishy. Yeah. Yeah. A bit better. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. Yeah, so we definitely learned from this. Definitely not what I want, but we learned from it. Okay, I would say this is a good improvement, yeah. Open it on the iPad. See how it looks. Not bad, not bad. I turn it this way. Looks pretty good. Let's try it on my phone. It's not going to work on my phone because it navigates to the mobile homepage as it's supposed to. So never mind. But it should be fine. It should be fine. It works on the iPad, works on the vertical, works on the desktop. I think it looks pretty good. Probably max the width a little bit smaller though. Pro. Let's max it to 1,000. There we go. That's a little bit better. Mm-hmm. Okay, now what do I want to work on? I'm still waiting for the review page. Hmm. Hmm. Suppose we can start looking at the play page, maybe? Okay, what can we improve here? Mm-hmm. I think this section doesn't need to be here. This is misleading because this section makes you think that OGS has a different rank for all the different settings. So you think you have 9 different ranks. That is not true. You have one overall rank, and that's the rank that is used everywhere, and every single one of these affects this overall rank, and that's the rank they use for matchmaking. So it doesn't really matter what your other ranks are because they're using this one for matchmaking, which means every single one of these affects your overall rank, which is kind of dumb. I think it's like a flaw, like an actual design flaw. But what can you do? What can you do? Oh, this needs to be Aclonia font. So unless OGS has changed something, they are using your overall rank for matchmaking. Beans bubble crash. Da, 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 da. The Aclonia. Remove. Oh man. The play page needs to be updated from mobile, or the game page needs to be updated from mobile pretty hard. But it's so hard to fit all that information for the players on a mobile device. So yeah, let's get rid of this section, which is really unfortunate because I like that there's different ranks for each one, but that's not how the matchmaking works. Or on the flip side, we could lie to the user and make them think that they're separate ranks so they don't feel annoyed when they have to, when their 9x9s affect their 19x19 ranks. Even though it is. I don't know. I'm just hiding it. Do I care about the Glicko 2 rank? This could probably use more gap. Especially since it has 0 gap. I do. I actually do. And that's actually something I need to fix, because what it currently does is you click the board, it zooms in, shows you a hover stone of where it clicked, and then you can click wherever you want to play. So if you click the hover stone, you'll play it, but you can also click somewhere else and you'll play it. So what needs to happen is when you click, it zooms in, and then there is no hover stone. So you're just zoomed in. You're like, okay, now wherever I click is where it's going to place the stone, because the hover stone was misleading, because it made people think you had to double tap in order to play the move, which was a misleading. But yeah, when you click the board on mobile, it zooms in. I don't know why OGS doesn't do that, but whatever. I also need a confirm move toggle that is local to your device. So when you say have a confirm move button pop up when you place a stone, that could be a thing. Yeah, I guess I can go look at that right now. Let's go to the game page. Get rid of the loading screen. Now, this should be in the Go board script, which is a very dangerous script to touch, because if I break it, the entire site breaks. So it's like so much pressure. So much pressure to not break this thing. Okay. Copy. Hello, Saga. Visual Studios. Oh my gosh, that is zoomed in. Oh yeah, so that way you guys can read it. That's right. Is this the right one? Arbitrary text. Order go on, blah, 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 blah. Arbitrary text, go on ID, go on container, go on drop session, go on ID, go on. Yep. Yep, this is the right one. No, I don't have a close. I do have a closed div right there. So open div, closed div. Open it. What the? Copy. Paste. Oh, there should be a second closed div? Or is this not necessary? Does anything break if I remove that? Let's actually challenge myself so I can get a game going. Where's the challenge? Why isn't the challenge showing up? Okay, this was working before. I'm tired of when I'm in the middle of something, something else is broken. All right, let's just challenge freaking Clausius then.
Challenge received. Game started. Game paused.
And for some reason, the game does not pop up when it started. I have to refresh because that's a bug. Now it's here. Play. That should be transparent box. Okay. So it looks like everything's working fine. So I don't think I broke anything. So that's convenient. Now let's inspect this, make it mobile. And then play. And now when I click, I zoom in. You can see the hoverstone. So we do not want that hoverstone. That is what we're going to get rid of. Okay, so we got rid of that. That's fine. Okay, and then we get rid of that. So we're going to do all shift tab. There we go. Now it's all lined up correctly. Now let's go into our zoom function. Oh, Bats went live. Well, there goes all my viewers. ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, is he streaming Go? Oh no, that's a VOD. Siri suggestion. Yeah, okay. Randomly my phone was like, hey, you should watch Bats right now. Random. Okay. Zoom into the Goban. Move. Zoom in. Okay. Why is there a hoverstone? Forward clicked. Um, if is game, zoom into the Goban. If zoomed in, return. Where does the hoverstone get drawn? Goban, zoom in. Okay, down here. Yeah, that just sets the section. Uh, 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 mm, awkward. I wonder if you shouldn't be able to zoom in on your opponent's turn or not, but I don't know. Anyway. Got to be in the mouse hovering then. What if I do this? If zoomed in, return, because we are zooming, we are zoomed in, not playing a move. Oh crap, forgot. Forgot. Let me just copy this and put it where it's supposed to go. Because technically I cannot do anything strict with copy paste on this script because of this arbitrary text crap. Okay, so let's just change what I changed. So all I did was take this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make it work. Save. Okay, so now we're going to zoom in. And it shows the hover stone. Crap! Hmm. How do I call this? That's funny. Okay, so this didn't work. Forward mouse move is a function. So, go back in here. Delete what I just added. This is the only time it draws an invisible stone, right? When does it draw? Where do I draw invisible stones? Red dot, outline second. What the heck is that? Hmm. Is this where it's a hover stone? Wait, what if it's because I'm on desktop? So let's actually add that back. And then test it on my phone. But I'm not logged into this TD11 on my phone, right? Definitely not logged into that. Okay, we shall see what I'm logged in as. Oop. There we go. Zoom in, no hoverstone. Oh, it did fix it. Looks like it doesn't zoom in enough though. Hmm. Looks like it zooms into 12. Yeah, I'd like to see it. 'Cause right now, that's how much it zooms in, right? Oh, shut up. I can probably make it zoom in a little bit more than that. But it looks like that did fix it, though. Okay. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zooms up here. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, zoom. Offset. Zoom in. Offset is 2.5. What if I play with this number? So in this, what if I make this 1.5? That's a bit better. But if you zoom in like right here, it's really hard to tell where you are. Does it only show the edge when you're on the first line? It does. How odd. I would like it to show the edge when you're on the second and third line too. Oh, because it's trying to keep it under your mouse. That's right. It's trying to keep it under where you clicked. I remember us doing that. I can play with this and we shall see. Now, in addition to this, I wanted a better icon for zooming out if you're not ready to play the move. Because apparently that is hard to click for people. So, custom states, zoom state, game page. What do we want to show? Maybe a floating button? Yeah, let's do a floating button. This is going to be a floating group zoom out. We'll do fab zoom out. This is going to float relative to the bottom, to the center. Going to be a fix, going to be a fit. Fit. And then it's going to have a margin of 40. And then inside of this, there's going to be an icon. It's going to be zoom out. If I can find it. Expand might work. And this is going to be a fab dragon. We're going to make this size 50 by 50. Maybe 60 by 60. Okay. This is not going to be visible. And then when the Goban, what is it called? Sumego board. When the Sumego board zoomed in is yes, then this will be visible. Now, does the Goban have a function for zooming out? Run JavaScript. We are going to do game zoom reset. Going to copy this. Go back to the game. Oh, now Bats is live. Well, rip. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Add a workflow. Paste. I guess we can move this into gameplay. Why am I being watched? Okay. So now when I zoom in, that did not work. That did not work. Okay. Zoomed in is yes. Element is visible. So why? Shut up. Why did it not work? I'm being stalked for content. Hello, Jessarak. How are you? Oh, how do you like... Oh, fudge. I don't have it up right now. I don't know if you've seen the new UI, but I know the last time we talked about stuff, but this is only here because it's like in your face, hey, you're in the middle of a game. But normally, it would look like this. Like, imagine that's not there and this is up higher. Anyway, zooming. We are zooming in, zooming out, being farmed for content. I really need to fix that. I really want that to work, but I don't know how to fix it. How do I fix it? Like the Desu Desu stuff, I need to fix it and I don't know how. Hold on, let me try here. Does this work? How do I redeem it? Oh, there we go. Hey! Okay. Hold on. I got it. I didn't have it on this other scene. I forgot to add the... Okay, shut up. I know what I did. Okay, let me copy this over to the new scene. So, shut up. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was... Where? This one. I don't want to do all that. Let me just go to this one, where everything's already working. And just make the back display capture bigger. And then get rid of all this text on the bottom. How about that? Then I don't have to, then everything's not broken. All right. Now everyone can annoy the crap out of me. You're welcome. For Kara. This is gonna go on for a while, isn't it? Does it stack, or do you guys just keep canceling each other out? Like, does it stack? Oh, I think it does. He's spamming it, and then it's gonna go stream while he lets it play. Okay, this will be something. What was I doing? I've been desued out of what I was doing. You guys are a nightmare. I forgot what I was doing. Something about zooming, that's right. This is going on a while. Okay. When I zoom, this is so hard to focus. When I zoom, bubble is zoomed in. Oh, this is not organized at all. Oh no, don't start beeping on top of it. nothing happens. So I must have created this and not finished it. Is zoomed in as 1. Okay, we're gonna do element. At the state of an element. Oh man. Is zoomed in going to equal this JavaScript's value is 1. Does that work? I don't know. Hey, there it is. Hey! Honestly, it could be bigger. I think. Let me pull it up on my phone. Help me focus. Yeah, totally. I'm totally more focused right now. Completely. Yeah, I think that might be bigger. Oh, no, I get it. How long does this have? Like, which one am I even on? Okay, I think it's almost done. I think it's almost done. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta remember to be on this scene. I forgot. Yeah, that looks good. And now when I click, there's a big button that says zoom out. Is there a way I can make it look any better, or is it just fine? It looks pretty fine. And I don't need that little X anymore. Maybe I do on the review page. I'll leave it for now, just in case. Because you should be able to click right there. Let me try. Yeah, you can click. That was also with the mouse, though. Okay. I think that's pretty good progress. This is what was complained about at Congress, was not having to zoom out. Okay. Let's go ahead and resign.
You have won.
Now let's go back to the home screen. Dang it. I said, let's go back to the home screen. All right, and there's the home screen. There is the home screen. Hopefully it doesn't look too bad. And this goes up to 3 games, so it'll line up with this when it gets to 3. Yeah, I think that's a little bit of an improvement. This is what this is what it currently is, which is already an improvement to what it was, I think. And then this is the next look, which I think is looking good. Okie dokie. Now that you've spanned the Desu Desus, you're ready to share your UI progress. Yeah, I think this is good for now. I know it does have some empty space, but I think that'll get filled. Yeah, important things first. Because when you get this section right here, and then it'll go under if the screen gets smaller, it's going to be like review request from users who want comments on their game. Like, hey, that'd be a like future commits features is like the game review request for people to leave comments. I think it's going well. Challenges are not working right now, and I don't know why. But on the challenge board. When you send a game challenge and they accept, you do not navigate to the game page. It just keeps searching like it's still sending it. Did that? Did that? Did that? Oh yeah, and then sometimes Yomi clock sometimes doesn't make sounds. And I don't know why, but I timed out a couple games because of it. So it's really aggravating. I don't know why. And also, all of the stone sounds need to be shortened to 100 milliseconds. File too big. That's funny. Hmm. I think Claude will analyze an image for me. You guys, okay, I'll watch this. Oh, screw light and dark theme. I hate you. You know how troublesome themes are? Whoa, how did it do that? How does it have access to all the pictures? Did you do that? What the heck? Holy crap. Whoa. I'm gonna restart. Wait, go back. Pause. Okay. Hold on. Let me take all this in. So I hate this green dragon right here. I have no idea why that's there. It's cool that you can see your Go board as you update it, which is cool. Oh, that's cool. You take random dragons and put them next to the players online to make it look like some Mega Dragon users are online. Daily quest. I'm assuming that's just daily challenge because quests and challenges are different. Enter the arena. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so oh, shut up with your light and dark. That's so hard to keep up with. Okay, so you click on your profile, avatar board and stones, and you'd have background as well. And the dragons are all lined. This is such a nice grid. There's so many more tabs in this, though. You have your avatar background, your board background, or your board image, your board transparency, the board color, stones, background of the website. So there's so many more options, but that's still pretty cool. This is a nice little window. The stones are not premium, though. You unlock them in the market. Which I have no idea where I'm supposed to put the market. That's something I haven't figured out yet. Like, where the heck do I put the market? Maybe in here somewhere? Like avatar, dragon's background, board, color, image, transparency or something. Line color, stones, and then maybe another tab for market to get more. This is really cool. I like this window. How did it do this? How did it get my images? Ah, you just copied them. Okay. Okay, okay. Match with an opponent of your level through OGS. Pick your battlefield and pace, then explore the game with a review lesson. That doesn't make any sense. That was definitely written by a bot. Now this next part, this one I'm not. I think this should probably be quest and like daily challenge and then quest underneath it, because I need to add quest to the desktop. You just had a brain freeze. Okay, so this part is pretty cool. Set the terms, and you select the ones you want. No, go back. I was looking at that. Oh, dang it. Human bot custom. Hmm. This is pretty cool. And then when you save your terms, and then all you have to do to play is just click this. And then instead of it being a little red square that doesn't let you click anything, I love this pop-up that's like entering the arena, blah, blah, blah. Like a pop-up that you can't close until you leave the auto match queue. That's pretty good. What I could do is in this pop-up, let you solve Go puzzles on the side while you're waiting for your opponent. Because OGS takes so long, you can just start solving easy puzzles. Maybe just like take your level and subtract 2 just to let you start solving puzzles on the side. That would be really funny. Yeah. I like the swords. Wonder if Lottie... Files. Search animations. I don't continue, I don't care. Yeah. Where can I find more? No. Search for animations. There we go. Let's do... Stop popping stuff up! Oh, it's supposed to pop up. Gaming! Sword. Oh my gosh, there's so many pop-ups. You said I mean, that's kind of cool. Is that a Lottie file or something, or is it a GIF that you have to load? Because the whole point of my loading screen is that you have something to look at while all the images are loading. But if it's an image that has to load, it defeats the purpose of my loading screen. But if it's a Lottie file or whatever those are, PNG plus effects. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Oh, this is so hard. It's so hard to like balance everything. Because at the same time, one thing. Let me finish what I was doing here. Sword, 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 sword. There we go. That's what I want. Unlock premium animations. That's not what I want. Does that cost money? It does cost money. Mother flipper. Oh, wait. There was more. Premium. Premium. I don't want premium. I just want them for free. Give me stuff for free. Fine. Let's go to Canva. $500. Oh, you like my Catagobots? The different Catagobots? Okay, let's do swinging sword. I need a new keyboard. My keys keep going out. Graphics. Can we do a GIF? No. Okay, so there's that. I wanted that design. And then let's do swinging sword. Let's do fantasy sword with an O. O. I can make it really fancy looking. So let's say I did this. Maybe that big. Then I did that. And center them. Move them a little bit closer. Get a cat in my face. And now can I add an animation? Edit. Timer. How do I animate? Animate. No, I want to control the animation. How do I make a timeline? Let me just watch your video real quick. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Your stuff moves. I don't know how to make stuff move. Now if I rotate. Okay, this has nothing to do with this sword. Okay. How do I do an animation timeline on this thing? And how to move object. Oh my gosh, with the O key. Objects on a timeline. And yeah. Click the object, text, graphic, or video, open the more menu, show element timing. Ah. Show element timing. There we go. There we go. Now what? I need to expand this. Let me keep reading. Hover on the left or right edges of the block on the timeline until you see a white trim handle. Click and drag the handle to shorten the duration outward to make it stay longer. Grab the middle of the object slide bar to entire duration. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't understand any of that. Okay, can I zoom this somehow? Or make this bigger? How do I... Put it at 3 seconds? Edit as a video. There we go. That's the beauty that we're looking for. Okay, okay. So we're gonna start here. And then at 1 second, I want it to be rotated and centered. Okay? That didn't work. Okay, it shows the image, but how do I move the image? Um, I might just have to do something instead of customizing it. I might just have to do my own thing. Okay, so we want these to be bigger. These don't look exactly the same. I don't want to pay for something though. I'm already paying for this. I don't want to pay for something else. Okay, anime. Hand looks pretty good. Uh, Drift looked interesting, and now let's speed it up. No, is that as fast as it goes? That's annoying. Ooh, that's a good one. And let's do this one. Okay, and let's put it at 2 seconds. Oh. How's that look? And it should just play on a loop? Maybe that doesn't look good on a loop, though. It looks good at, like, entering, but not on a loop. Hmm. Ooh, that one looks good. Doesn't look too bad. I'm worried about it being an image, though. What is all this code? Sword thing. I don't know how to use that. I'll try. Let me see what I can do. Let's go to testing. Testing! Okay. So first is get an HTML file. Um, this in here. And get the JavaScript file. Copy. HTML. Save. And then the CSS. Copy. The heck do I put this? HTML header? Does CSS go in the header? Whatever, let's try it. Then let's go to testing. Methinks that did not work. Now which one was that? That was the CSS. Okay. Let's try to not put that there then. Apparently that doesn't go into the header. Oh, maybe if I put in a style tag, style there slash style, save. Well, nothing happened. Function play. Okay, maybe I need a button. Button. Play. Create a workflow. It says run JavaScript. We're just going to put play. Right? Just play. Oh, lowercase p. Oh, lowercase p. Freaking lowercase noobs. Let's see what that does. Where's my button? Where's my button? The page didn't load. What the heck? Let's hide that. Let's not hide it. There we go. For some reason this is not color. Okay, so nothing happens. But I'm assuming that's because I don't have the style anywhere. So what if I make another HTML? Put this one as style. Well, fudge. Um, I don't know how to work with all this. I'm not doing it in the normal way, which is making this like so much more difficult. All right, what if we take all of this? And what happens if I put it in the global? And what happens if I put it in the global style? Is it going to break my website? Do I trust you with my website? This is not right. That's not how that works. You must have given me like local files that I could have tested out. Oh. You just wanted me to test it out on a local HTML file, not actually put it on my website. Download. And then download. There we go. And now my downloads, I just open that up. It didn't work. It didn't work. They are in the same folder. Wait. Where's script? What is this? Should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine to delete this. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Now, implementing this would be difficult. You guys are so much better at HTML than I am. Oh my gosh. And HTML is just so much faster. What the crap? And night suits are kind of that's a good one. How could I use this though? Oops. Okay, the first bit would be what the heck do I do with all this? Because I can't use this in my website. It's this, I think it's the CSS right here that's going to get me. So maybe just get rid of this. And just only have the sword stuff. Yeah, and then don't use the button. And I'm assuming I'll need the keyframes and media. I'm hoping that won't affect anything else. Let's do testing. Let's go to my header. Get the keyframes. And inside the header, we want all this to be in a style tag. Okay. That should solve that. So now I need the HTML. That's the button. I don't need the button. The div class sword impact. Copy. And then paste that. And then this doesn't need anything. We can just go last. And then we get rid of that line. Get rid of that line. Let's just see what this does. Well, it kind of did something. Just there's no swords. I don't have the swords. Um. Hmm. So which part of that? Thank you. Not even sure if I can use this. It's fun to play with. You are so much better at this than I am. Ugh, so unfair. I've been doing this for like 2 or 3 years now, man. That means I should be an expert. I should know everything. I don't know how you made so much so quickly. Like in your video? Okay, go away. This is too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Yeah, I really like this. How did you do all this so fast? And if you say Claude, like, I'm gonna throw ChatGPT at you and like hit you upside the head and show you what the definition of RAM should be. I don't know. Well, what do you guys think about this? So on the one hand, so the way this works is they click set the terms, right? And this pops up and they select the one they want and then save terms. And then from there, they click find an opponent and they get this. All right? Versus what I have, where it's more like Lichess, like this. Yeah, but I want to be able to use AI like that so that way I can get inspired. Like, I don't want AI to do it all for me, but it's like, I don't get how you make a good looking website design. I mean, whenever I try to do it, I get bull crap like this. Also, did the AI also make the animations and stuff? Like the interactions? Hmm. So this is what I got. And this is what you got. Right? Da, da. This is what you got. This is what I got. And remember, the user can change the background. The user can change the background. There's also a lot on this. I don't think what I have is bad. It's just not epic, you know? Well, it worked when it loaded. Play button doesn't work anymore. So does that mean you just didn't use the JavaScript at all? Yeah, but the JavaScript stopped working, so. But if I don't need the JavaScript, I don't need the JavaScript. What about if I do this? And this is HTML swords. And then when I click play, instead of run JavaScript, we're going to show an element, swords. That didn't work. Wait to render until it's visible. Where is that? That's that. So why is it visible? It shouldn't load until I show it. Like the HTML shouldn't load until I show it. Oh, that's because I named the wrong one. My bad. Script. There we go. HTML swords. Actually, instead of this, let's do toggle and see if it works every time. Nice. Unfortunately, the background's got to go. Background has to go. Was that in the HTML? Save. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, the annoying thing is, I can't just make this a reusable element and copy paste it everywhere because the stupid CSS has to go in the header. Is it? I don't know. I'd hope so. He put a lot of work into it. Dang. That is a lot of information. I haven't touched my bot. That's a lot. What is this play page? Oh. How do I play? How do I play? How do I play? Oh, I'm not logged in. Play. Okay. That's because he needs bots. Okay. Here is a dilemma. Your homepage is automatically like trying to put them in a game. My homepage is not. My homepage is trying to figure out where they want to go. And then my play online page or my play page is where they start actually getting into a game. I don't know. I don't know if I hate this though, because you get to select and then you click start. All right. Because you can select multiple. You can do Fisher, Biyoyomi, both. And then you click start. Or you click start and whatever. I don't think it's that bad. This might be better though. Where you drop down, you select what you want, and then you click start game. You don't have the all the noise, but I don't know. Yeah, I've looked at ChessKid before. Am I misspelling it? It wanted a www. Me. Yeah, this one's a little too cartoony, though. If I was targeting kids, it would be great, but I'm not. Also doesn't give you all the selections. So I'm stuck, I guess I'm stuck between like having this or having this. This is definitely more space friendly and a lot easier to find the button. This one I don't like at all. On mobile, having it be a pop-up like in yours would be really good, actually. Like in your video. Like if it was if it was a pop-up, then I could like squeeze it all only when you need to select it, and then you can close it. That way on mobile, you only see 2 buttons instead of seeing all this squished over and over. That would be pretty good. All this UI design is so hard. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Do I need the JavaScript? Or does it work without JavaScript? Yeah, I don't even need the JavaScript. I just need the style and the blah blah blah. Now what if I cut this and put this in here? Ah, crap. Bubble crashed. Yeah, but if I can just turn it off, turn it back on, that's good enough. Like, I don't have to worry about all that if I can just turn it off, turn it back on. Then I don't have to worry about several lines of code. No, not. Dang it. Oh, it does work. Okay. So if I group these into an align to parent container, I make the style um 0 in size. And then the swords, I just make 100%. And let's say the group, I just make 100, 100. That's fine. I don't really care. Shouldn't this be 0? Yeah, why isn't it shrinking? It should be shrinking. It's saying there's something in it that is not shrinking. How odd. This should be much smaller. Okay, let's do 150, 150. That does that. Wait to render until visible. This is not going to be visible on page load. And then workflow is going to be button group swords. Oh, there has to be a minimum width. What is the minimum width? There we go. All right, and now we'll go ahead and convert this to a reusable element. Group sword and sword animation. And technically now I can use this wherever I want. Yeah, now I can reuse it all over the website. Or not. Let me fix that. There we go. Very nice animation. So you can tell that I'm too freaking logical to come up with these fun animation bullcrap, good looking crap. But it's not like these websites are doing it that much better, right? What's pen? No. It just has that, but otherwise, no. I control more of the center than you. I do. I do. You have there, there, and that's it. So I control more of the center than he does. Hmm. Okay, I don't really want to play. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Nope, don't do that. I don't know. No, fudge! Fudge! I give up. I completely thought the queen took the rook and I blindsided myself. So I thought the queen was going to go right here and they're like, sweet, free pawn. And then the bishop moved and I was like, don't know why the bishop moved. Free pawn. Oh, yeah. Oops. Anyway, let's try chess kids. Play versus bot. Play. No, just a bunch of sounds. It's just a bunch of sounds. Yeah, none of these have like amazing animations. Versus what was that? Versus this. This is a Go site I want to mimic. Like, watch this, watch this, watch this. Ready? I mean, look how good that looks. And no one else is doing this either. No one else is doing all these graphic, whatever, influence things. I wonder how I could code graphic images on a Go board. Wait, am I getting crushed by a 14Q? What? What's happening? I was just waiting for like a self-Atari or something, and he didn't self-Atari. Whoops. Like, tell me this is not a good Go server. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Yay, mutual life. Too bad I'm dead over here. Self-Atari or something, man. I don't have a go threat. Oh my gosh, it just murdered me. "14Q my foot. 14Q my foot." Anyway, how cool is this server? How do I go back? Does the URL change? Play game ID equals. So it changes the parameter. How do I make something this quality? That's what I want to know. Yeah, the only way I can make Dawn players play is by freaking hooking it up to Fox. They're never going to tell their students to play unless you hook it up to Fox. Oh crap, I lost track of this group. I deranked because of the 14Q. I didn't know they were rated. I was just testing the bots. I don't know, what do you guys think about this, like, texture stuff? That's funny. I don't know how to code it though. That's probably too much right now. I don't need to do something like this. That's kind of cool, I guess. It's very nice for people watching. It's very pretty. It needs to be visually stimulating, which I think having the graphics that I do already like help that a bit, especially when like streamers are using the graphics instead of just the plain black and white. Having influence might be nice, but the animations. This was like a perfect Go server. And then just no one was on it. Animations, sounds all look good. I will say UI wise, this is a little bit old fashioned, I suppose. Not like this looks all that much better. Like this is kind of complicated. Technically, the default is like this, where you just select the one you want. UI design is so hard. I do like these swords though. What do you mean you can't review your games? I love how this keeps growling at me. What do you mean you can't review your games on site?
Review started.
You can't review with AI on Fox either. You have to download the Fox and put it on Cotran. Do you have to pay for fine art? I'm confused. What's the limit? Because I was planning to have a limit of one per day. What is this? Okay, how do I use? There's two, but come on. The blue button on the bottom, the one in Chinese. There's a blue button on the bottom in Chinese and another blue button on the bottom in Chinese. Why would you do that? Pick one. He just said the blue button on the bottom in Chinese and there's two of them. Oh. This is ugly. Zero out of 20. What the heck are you on about? Oh, so I just do here. Hmm. Hmm. No, you'll be able to do this on Smego Dragon for your first game per day for free. But after one game, you will have to be subscribed on Smego Dragon. I mean, it doesn't matter where you go, right? Like, you're gonna have to pay for it. This is ugly. You have to ask for every single move. Whoa. What? What am I looking at now? Oh my gosh. Even if this is in English, I don't understand it. And you prefer this. I downloaded and uploaded to AI Sensei. Like, the amount of effort it takes to understand that and click that button over and over versus just downloading and uploading it to Kotrain or AI Sensei is ridiculous. Well, you're probably using the low tier. Yeah. You just don't want to pay money. That's what it is. You don't want to pay money. Just get Kotrain. You want to be... I don't know what that one is. You want it to be free, but you also want it to be convenient, and you want to be lazy. But you definitely want it to be free. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want. UI is so confusing. Even if I make this like really, really good, Dawn players won't use it. They're still going to pick Ugly Fox because that's where all the players are. And because that's where all the Dons are going to tell the single-digit queues, go there. I will have AI soon, though. I don't know. I will say the review tools on OGS are much better than they are on Fox. Everyone uses the review tools on OGS. I wonder if I'm just in denial. Maybe I should try to, instead of trying to like act like a Go server, like chess.com and Lichess or whatever, I wonder if I'm just in denial and I should be like play on play OGS or play on Fox or something. Connect to OGS, connect to Fox, and just don't lie about it. But it might be confusing for new players. Like play online or play on Fox. Few players, Dawn players. Page Edict was playing on Mega Dragon and ranking up accounts, but she kept running out of opponents. Like she kept winning and then ran out of opponents. So if I sponsored Dawn players, they would just end up all playing each other. I don't know. I gotta figure something out. It is thunderstorming. Hope we don't lose power. The microphone is almost picking up the thunder. It's crazy. Well, she is playing. She was streaming it the last couple days, or a couple days ago. I think that'd be good advertising. I definitely think playing games. Ooh, power's flickering. My stream might just die randomly. I definitely think playing games is going to help keep people on Sumego Dragon, and the puzzles are hopefully going to be feature rich to make Sumego Dragon like a big hub of things to do. But I got to get people here to use all these things. By the way, I think this is an improvement. This page is meh. And then the game page is just awful. Cool, AmbiBot doesn't work. Faraday doesn't work. What the flip? There's not enough premium features. Like, I had to make all the puzzles free, so now it's only campaign and customizing your own sets. Doing puzzles is free. So I need the review tools to be premium, and then I gotta build a training module. Puzzles are unlimited already now. Yeah, there was enough complaints that people wanted to recommend Sumego Dragon, but wouldn't because they didn't want to recommend their students somewhere that their student had to pay for to use it. So, in order to get people to recommend it, I made it free. So, unlimited puzzles is free. I just misread that hard. Come on, resign already. I got 2 more games that I accidentally created. For some reason, the challenge accepted, when a challenge is accepted, the game starts, is not working properly. Gotta look into that. Also, the sound's not working. There's that. Don't know why that stopped. You can? You can, but I can't. My speakers weren't turned up. Yeah, I couldn't hear it over the rain. Yeah, I couldn't hear it over the rain. Ooh, did you see that? I had 1 second left to get to this game. I'll just cancel it. Yeah, this game page is actually quite ugly, I think. The sounds aren't working for some reason. Sometimes. The clock wasn't working on my iPad for some reason. And the challenges aren't starting the game automatically for some reason. I guess I can look into that. At some point, I should eat food. I have not eaten anything in like 8 hours, maybe. Yeah, about 8 or 9 hours.
Challenge received. Black wins. Challenge received. Game started.
Mm, how do I know when the game starts or not? It's not telling me anything. What? What?
White wins.
It shows this game. It's supposed to be your game. Whatever account is linked to your profile. Try this. And tell me what games show up in the bottom right. Are you logged into my account? Oh, it gives you mine when you don't have an account hooked up. It gives you mine by default. Why does that happen? Ooh, that is some thunder. Yeah, I did. Yeah. That looked interesting. There we go. I fixed it. It can now handle empty accounts. And then I click play online. Guest. Quick start. Game 6Q. If I refresh again, what happens? Okay, get some 6Q. I'm clicking, nothing's happening. I swear this stuff was working before. Ooh, loud thunder, loud thunder. I swear this was working before. Do you have to be logged in? Wait, it's got my games again. I just want to throw a rock at the website, okay? I just want it to burn. Oh. Well, this sucks. Mm. Okay, now it's gone again. Play online. Challenge a bot. Orton. Don't tell me that I've got a challenge for some reason, so I have to go home. I should have a game right now. I don't. Also, when I created an account, the active account ID should have gotten filled out. Why are there so many blanks? My website is on fire. Where is my login? Thank you for the sub.
Sugar Dinters 2 just subscribed for 3 months. I'm subbed to 20 different Twitch channels. Is that what people call terminally online?
I guess so. How do I even log in? How is this logging in at all? Oh, I just want to rebuild this whole page from scratch. I know I shouldn't, but it feels like that. I just got deduded and I don't know where from. Where did I get deduded from? I don't see any red dots. I don't know where I got deduded on Discord from. Oh. Why is it not showing up? Oh, there it is. I hate my website. It's because there's no Go board on the page. It's trying to reset the Go board with the new sounds, and there's no Go board on the page. So I didn't check if the function exists before calling a function. Okay. What about this challenge bullcrap? Group OGS login information. Okay, that gives us the access token. And when we refresh the page, how do we log in with our access token though? What is logging us in with our access token? I don't even know how I'm logging in. Oh, I'm fighting a sneeze. Connect to OGS. That looks promising. OGS connection. Connect to OGS. Access token, access token. Do we have... How do we know when we are logged in? Connected to OGS. And connected equals true. Now, do we have our ID at this point? What groups do we have? What is login? API type login. And this is OGS login information. OGS login information. Access token is not empty. Ooh, we have variables. We do not have the user ID though. We just have the access token. The access token we need to log in, but I need to tell Bubble to update the active ID. I'm on such a rabbit hole right now of bugs. Like, I'm down so far in a rabbit hole. I don't even remember where I started. I think I started on my homepage. All right, we're logged in. Bubble logged in 400. Bubble FN my ID. There we go. My ID config user.id. Bubble FN my ID. Where's my ID? There it is, my ID. My ID event. Make changes to player account. I freaking do! I'm already doing it. I'm already setting the active account ID whenever you log in. I have already solved this problem. Past me has solved it. So why is present me struggling with it? How could this active account ID be blank? This account exists, doesn't it? Exactly, it does exist. I'm logged in, but I'm not connected, huh? I'm not logged in. We got the local config. We got stuck at set all ranks text. Can't access property, enter text. Okay, so let's close these things. Okay, so I need to find inner text is null. Users online count. Get element by ID. Users online count. What do you mean it's null? It's right here. Oh. You've got to be kidding me. My spaghetti code is so intertwined if this is real. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So here's what happened. Earlier today, I said, hey, I think showing all the individual ranks might confuse the user because all of the ranks affect this overall rank, and this is the rank that is being used to pair for all your stuff. So I was thinking maybe I shouldn't display this at all since it literally doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the matchmaking or anything. So I hid it. But then my code couldn't find the text to tell you what your ranks are and decided I'm going to give up now. I couldn't find out where to display the ranks. So I'm going to give up, not tell you any of this information, and not finish logging you into the auto matches and stuff like that. So because I hid one element on the page, the entire page broke. I'm starting to think I did something wrong by making everything so codependent. Why? I didn't put catches for when the text doesn't exist. Or when the element doesn't exist. So element, get element by ID, it crashes the entire script if the element is empty. Also protect against missing elements. Really? You don't say. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Okay, but where was it getting stuck for the rank text? There we go. That should fix everything. Okay, and that should have fixed everything. Okay, I think I have to stop. I can't make any more big changes tonight. I'm 2 on? Holy crap. I have 3Q on another account. Being lazy. I think I need to be done. Why are there so many people on it right now? How am I supposed to push an update if you guys are using my Dega map? Ooh, someone looked at membership? Someone came from Go Magic. No, the app forces the user to refresh when I push an update. So if I push an update, the app will be like, hey, refresh the page. In order to keep using this app, refresh the page. Okay. I guess I'll just push it later then. Okay. Oh my gosh. How'd you get bats to do puzzles?
He doesn't have to take, you stupid ass. He could connect here. And just save and just like cut his losses. And even if he does, what the fuck are we doing? Here, into there? We're just gonna, okay. Sure, whatever. All right, sure. He's just gonna do that. No, that's fine. No, yeah, that's fine. I guess we're just gonna do this now? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's fine. He's just gonna, what the hell is, what am I looking at? Fuck you. You're not 1Q or 4Q. I don't believe you. Nope. Let's play it. Let's do a 1 dumb problem. That's gonna be easier. That's gonna be easier, chat. How is this a higher level life and death problem? How is this a higher level life and death problem? Are you fucking kidding me? I give up. I'm not doing Go problems. Those are they're scams. They're scams. They're scams. They're scams. They're scams. Yeah, the other one just read out 12 moves or 20. I don't know. Or just, you know, close your eyes and just guess. There you go.
Wish you would have reported it.
Okay. Well, people got fired. Hey, Colossus, how you doing? How'd you know I was on Sumego Dragon just now?
All right, I think I'm going to wrap it up and raid bats.
How would you know that? I was literally for like 2 seconds while I was waiting on a student.
Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. See you guys.
Wait, aren't you still streaming?
I'm finishing it up streaming. I don't have much time to do any major features anymore.
Yeah, see, he's still streaming. He's still doing the thing. Yeah, look at him. See, he's doing the thing.
Yeah.
See, now he's looking at me, looking at him. No.